Yo, yo, what is going on? What's going on, SL? Finally, funny you're playing TSR. Oh no, this is just Sonic Unleashed. It's just the Sonic Unleashed soundtrack because you were playing Crossworlds waiting for me. I haven't played Crossworlds in a minute. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while. Um, but happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you have something fun planned for the weekend. Yeah, no, it's just Unleashed. It straight up just from the Unleashed soundtrack. Um, but yeah, sit back, relax, grab yourself a coffee or something to eat or something nice, and relax and enjoy. All right. Finally, we're on case four. We're finally gonna get to the bottom of what's been going on in the story. Why Phoenix has been gone. Who that Valiant guy was, and what his purpose is gonna be. Because I already know he's gonna be important here. Um, Learn about Gavin. There's so many questions I have, and I hope that they're all answered. Maybe not today, but here in this case. Um, so without further ado, let's get started. As always, let me know if I gotta fuck with the volume or anything else. All the settings are the same as last time, so it should all be good. And yeah, let's get her going. Here we go. Turnabout Succession. Awesome. The final case. And that is the whole truth of this case. Mason's system. What? Is this another cybersecurity thing? Heartbeat. What is this? Hospital. Heartbeat 134, 127, 134, 136. And okay. Somebody shot somebody in a hospital. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. So this is why Phoenix has been gone. Oh, Phoenix is definitely going to be like the main guy here. And it ties into case 1. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. The fuck is that? A fucking... What are we using? Flintlock pistols? What kind of shit is this? What? 2 gunmen? And somebody getting shot in the middle? What? And now you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. What? Who? Did somebody die in the courtroom? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Christoph, Gavin. The fuck? Oh boy. Okay, I'm already... Okay. October 7th, 10:37 a.m. Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo, look on TV. Look, look. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. He's the last Grand Marie. Alright, amazing. Paul, you should be watching this. Oh, what? What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Oh, geez, it's been 3 months. Yeah, that's a crazy intro. I want to know what's going on. Apparently, Christoph Gavin is involved. Who knows? It's gonna definitely tie into case 1. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamort disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valen did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. Okay. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. He's still away! For 3 months he's been away. What you're seeing now is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviners concert was. Oh boy, it's gonna be here again. So said he needs to capture how many times we have to watch that damn fucking song. Oh my gosh, it's stuck in my brain, bro. Literally, since last stream, dude, that song has been randomly playing in my head every fucking day at work, bro. I can't get it out of my head because we had to watch it like 15 times, bro. I swear. I swear, it's living rent-free in my brain. It's got to get out. I hate it. I hate it so much. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary troupe Grand Marais is performing for the first time in 7 years. That's gonna be great. I'm so there. You and Dad are coming too. The legendary Grand Marais. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Magic show ticket received. Oh boy. Oh boy. The song even cameos in the other games. Why? Why? No! Oh, who just busted into the room? Ah, you're here. Working hard or hardly working? There you are, Phoenix. Hey, how have you been? Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. She's so happy too. It's so funny. Though he's been gone for a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Pudding, I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh. Not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Dad. You're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know. Ah, how right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you, anyway. With me? What does it have to do with Apollo? Maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you could be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. You've heard of the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Oh boy. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Maybe. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system. So, Dad, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it! What do you mean you heard of it? You've been to 3 court cases and you that's all you have to say? Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? You know, Apollo? Only from TV. Oh, that's right. I guess they're not really a big thing here. An ace attorney? And okay. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. To be fair, this game has been using the Japan legal system where the judge makes the decision. Yeah, I forget that this is technically in Japan. It's just that, you know, when the game was translated to English, they're saying that it's in America. When it's not, it's in Japan. Honestly, I can't imagine a court case without a jury. Like, I'll be honest, I don't even like that idea. A court case without a jury. I think it's kind of insane to not be able to hear what other people have to say. I think it's important. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. There will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdicts. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright is Assistant Trucy and Mascot Apollo. The perfect team. Mascot. So, what is this secret mission? The Juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep it in mind that the new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping? How? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Juris System Simulated Court Committee. Simulated? The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. That's definitely not true. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is. The simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. That's not simple. Really? Come the fuck on, Phoenix. Every fucking case is a murder. Every single one. Have we had a case that didn't have a murder involved at some point? We haven't. We haven't had a single case in this entire series without some kind of murder involved. What about like stealing a car or something else? Maybe shoplifting or fucking. What about just punching a guy? Like, can we get something else? By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Case 2 of Trials and Tribulation. No, I know it started as a civil case. I remember that, but it wasn't by the end. Somebody fucking died in the middle of it. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway. No sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. I mean, yeah, day 1 was civil. I just don't count it. I don't count. I mean, yes, that part, the part of it was didn't involve a murder, but no. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. It's like, oh, Phoenix is on this case. Somebody's gonna fucking die. It seems like the same thing with Apollo. Seems like they're kindred spirits. Why am I only hearing about this now? Yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? The Troop Grammar... Sorry. The Troop Gramarye Grand Magic Show. Oh, right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse. Heaven and earth will... So what? That's 3 whole days from now. They're tricks. They're not... It's not magic, it's trickery. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go. Let's go today. You can say hi to Uncle Valen. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. Yeah, says you. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. Now you can take me to the Coliseum. I guess it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Grand Marie. That reminds me. What's this, Dad? Isn't that silk hat the Grand Marie seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great, but today isn't my birthday. Oh, good point. Do you not fucking remember your adopted daughter's birthday? What day is it today, Apollo? Holy fuck, you lost track of what day it is? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. He's asking what day of the week it is, or like the number date. Then it's Recycle Your Plastics Present. So it's plastic. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So what is it? Can I open it, Dad? No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that face before. No. Don't recycle it, Trucy. You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. I've never seen Phoenix make a face like that in the entire fucking game. So, this is a very, very, very key point of evidence. An envelope about the Grand Maries, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be about Trucy's father. For sure. Oh, that's the most serious he's ever been. Alright, so what case are you gonna use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm gonna be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. But if you can't talk to anyone involved with the case... But you can't. Bruh. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo. If I'm in charge of this whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. There he is with that face again. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright. I'd recommend going to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. And what do you mean the detention center? This is not a fake case. This is a real case. If there's somebody at the fucking detention center. Are these all just hired actors? What is happening? Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting. I guess we're going to the detention center before visiting Valen. The plant. It intrigues you, doesn't it? Not really. It's just the only thing in here that doesn't have some secret function. No, no secrets, but lots of memories. And a name, too. Want to hear it? Not really. His name is Charlie, if you were curious. Or really, I wasn't. There you go. Okay. To the detention center. October 7th, detention center visitors room. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than to stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter," and then they're standing right behind you. Oh, God. Is their client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh. She's just been hiding the whole time? Where did you come from? Oh, boy. Well, anyway, please have a seat. She's just been hiding the entire time. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. She's just not gonna react. Oh, did she just fucking leave? Thud. Did she just... She passed out. What? What? Yeah, Miss Magic fucking Undies might have been a better bet. Oh, jeez. My gosh. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. Yeah, very, very confident, Apollo. I really think it has to be fate, you know. By fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with a shot? Apollo, you're a fucking attorney, bro. What are you talking about? What does this have to do with it? Tell me, what's your sign? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, he's trying so hard to be a white girl, guys. He's trying so hard to be white. I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seemed destined to get difficult clients, it seems. Apollo is so awkward. It's kind of funny. So, what's your name? Oh, right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you could tell us what happened? I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happen lately? Well, this other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. We're not talking to you. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Oh, I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo. No. Oh, what the fuck is that? Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Oh. Could you read this? Sure. And she's hiding again. Is she like just some kind of nervous kid or something? I feel like a teenager on a first date. I was literally about to say that, like, bro, Apollo, you're so awkward. And this is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Mishin. The address is for Drew's studio. Vera's card added to the court record. Who the fuck is Vera Measham? And you're giving me this card because her name is Vera. Okay. Oh, looks like we're finished here. An address. Yeah, well, that's where we gotta go. I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. October 7th, Drew's studio. So she's an artist. Wow, this looks like it looks like a studio. That's because it is certainly a studio, Apollo. It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around? But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. Yeah, you're certainly looking. Huh? Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, that is odd, but maybe it's deliberate. You ever think about that? Like, maybe it's deliberate? To show the process? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it has some hidden symbolism, you know? Drew Measham's paintings added to the court record. Oh boy. So who's Drew Measham? All the paintings have a really different style too. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Oh, Emma! Emma, long time no see. Oh. Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns this studio, that is. Mr. Drew Measham. Why does he look like that? Measham? And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that Phoenix chose Apollo and Emma. Like, I'm surprised, like, he didn't pick Gumshoe or Edgeworth. Or maybe he did pick Edgeworth. Maybe we'll see Edgeworth here. I'm just kidding. And I already know he's not in this game, supposedly. It was funny, though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done, when the murderer is a woman. Yeah, that is true. I mean, for an important case, would you rather Emma or Gumshoe? Oh, definitely Emma. Emma's way leagues better detective than Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. I love him dearly. He's an amazing guy, and he does a lot of great things. He especially in he was particularly useful in Rise from the Ashes. I remember him doing a lot in that case. But yeah, no, definitely Emma's definitely a much better detective. Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. If we talk to her, she's just gonna throw food at us. So this, Drew Measham was some kind of artist? Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans, too, for what it's worth. Oh? Well, I guess this stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That. Wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Measham. Hadn't showed his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in this studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in on that box over there. So he was a complete shut-in. Okay. Letters. Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? Yeah. People still write letters, even now. Like, what? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Good question. I think when I was, like, in grade school. Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Not everybody has a computer. Not Mr. Measham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. You're a shut-in and you don't use technology? This guy must have been fucking nuts. Imagine being a shut-in and not using technology. What do? You just sit and draw all day? Where do you get pictures of things? Where do you see things? I don't understand. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? Letterbox added to the court record. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. Oh, gosh. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Measham and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Measham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Measham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. I can't imagine. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Does she have an autoimmune disease? I mean, Emmett just said that she was sick all the time. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? Really? Really? This fucking bot. Ban that thank you. Thank you. You banned it the moment I set hands on my phone. I appreciate that. Who the freak wants Clanker views? Nobody wants that shit. I want the real thing. I want to talk to real people. The fuck? What am I? I'm not streaming for the Peanut Gallery. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, Apollo, you've had some weird clients, but I would say Phoenix has had weirder clients for sure. But this is definitely one of the weirdest clients I've ever heard of already. But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. So about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Like I said, Last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. Yo, Wolf, what is going on? Not to mention who he's had to cross-examine. Yeah, that is very true. Hope you're doing good today. Good morning. We're about to find out what this case is all about, you know. Find out what's going on with Phoenix and Gavin and Trucy's father and Valen and so much other shit. But yeah. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. At around 9 p.m. every night. Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. It died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Measham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Measham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Alright, time to examine. So this is where the body was. Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Measham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end. Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. Fun fact, dogs, cats, and birds have been used as witnesses in real-life cases. Yeah? Yeah? I still find it goofy with the case where, Phoenix had the fucking parrot testify, quote-unquote. Hey, there's a painting hidden back there. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and you didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Alright, what is it? Okay, I already see where this is going. Somebody was trying to copy the original painting and then steal the original. Huh, it's so normal. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. Look like what? I better get a professional opinion on this. Look like what? What? Okay, wait, no, that's not the original. That looks different, actually. Never mind. What is that? Hey, Apollo, this painting, I know it. Huh, really? It's that story where the old woman is doing the washing in the river. And this giant peach comes a-floating on down. That might possibly be the strangest thing I have ever heard. That's it? That's it? Is she gonna mention it again in this one? No, the fucking giant peach is there. In this one too. Apollo, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. Oh, looks like it was only half completed. Oh, that's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too? Yeah, they do. What? Obviously. kind of question is that? Alright, what the fuck is this shit, bro? This is not a normal, this is not a normal fucking apartment or art room. Like, what is all of this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. No, it looks like a flippin' drug laboratory or something. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood, too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Trucy, do you need glasses? Phoenix couldn't afford a pair. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy. But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. Yeah, no, okay, hold on. I think I accidentally... There we go, I meant to do that. Is this desk for painting, Apollo? That would be a... Blech. That would be a drafting table. Trucy, yet again, a man has died. I know. She's so clueless and casual. Drafting. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? Facts. Like, what? What? Let's take a closer look at this desk here. We got this little figurine here for poses. Something about the way that figure is posed. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pen, like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. You had me going for a while there. What is this? Oh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in there? None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. I don't think anybody is buying that. So this is Drew Measham. This little girl must be Vera. Yeah, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. I don't think that's how it works. Right. What's that envelope? This envelope has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Oh boy, what a coincidence. Why would someone open a letter and then reseal it again? Oh, I better hang on to this. Yeah, that's definitely important. Definitely has to do with Phoenix. Okay, I think that's everything. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. A lot of characters wear red, man. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Measham would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Ah, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. Okay, that completely changes things. What? What? There's a lot to find in his room, so let me know when you want to push in the right direction. Does the mug have a mustache? You'll have to figure it out, or you'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm so tired. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils, you know? How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Was the mug itself poisoned? I don't know. Maybe he just didn't die to anything like that. Maybe he... I don't know. I have no idea. This is all so confusing. How would he have died then if the coffee wasn't poisoned? He clearly wasn't shot. Yeah, what's going on with this half-finished one? Must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't even fit the finished parts. I noticed. That is weird. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Measham alone. Am I missing something, SL? Or do I just have to present all this shit to Emma? Let's see what she says. Pretty sure there's like literally nothing left. There is literally nothing left. So Emma, about this coffee mug. I hope you aren't trying to grill me for information. You know I'm not talking. I suppose you are the detective here. Why don't you two take a look yourselves? If you find a clue, I might not be unwilling to lend a hand. I think she's gonna help us, Apollo. Let's check out this mug, shall we? Any conversation options? Yeah. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. No, I don't... Oh, what are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. The moment you bring up the word scientific, she gets interested. Right here. Maybe it was the mug itself. Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me that even the Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain is probably... better ask Emma. I was hoping we could do a little forensics work. I suppose if we must, just this once. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. What? What do I do? Present the cup again? Oh, Emma, there's a pale blue residue on the rim. Oh, that. Yeah, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Ah, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. Certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Say flattery will get you everywhere. Yeah. It's worth talking to her a bit more. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution was used to test for atroquinine. What? Atroquinine. The deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh. I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for the adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown. Oh, that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You could find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please? You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yeah, let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Oh. Did you just spray him with it? Oh, what are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction out of you. How's this a reaction? Never do it again. I'm not poisonous. Tell that to the hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we? She just fucking sprays him with it. What? Wait, hold on. That painting. This one? Yeah, right here. I could just spray everything, I guess. Not right here, no. about right here? Okay, so we're just spraying. We're basically just spraying shit until we find it. Is it in one of these? Back out, you need to do something specific. Too bad, no reaction there. Okay, wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out just to be sure. Oh, we have to go up close. There we go. Okay. Okay, right here. Yeah, there it is. Who would have thought? So it's invisible to the naked eye. A reaction, Apollo. Oh, where? Where? The inside of that cute little frame, look. Oh, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Tiny frame added to the court record. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. Okay. Can we talk now? No. Is that it? Present the envelope. This? Oh, the other one. Okay. Emma, about this. Oh, that. Yes, that's a bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. Ah, you mean you were the one who whipped this open? Ah, please. I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. Say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Should try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us with that tool you were mentioning. Hey, you want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray, like the X-rays you get at the dentist? I don't think that's for the dentist, Trucy. I think that's for, like, your actual full body. Oh, yeah, no, the victim definitely had the poison for some reason. That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Spectralization. Or is it just spectralization? Spectralization. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that. In practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma? Please? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo. What the fuck is that? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Oh my gosh, man. Just leave Apollo alone. Point that thing at me anymore, and I might, and it might all fall out. Then I wouldn't need an x-ray machine to see through it. Let's just get down to business. First she sprays fucking fluid on him. And she fucking points an x-ray at his hair. Yeah, that could definitely make all your hair fall out. Right, let's test it on a sample first. I like how in case 4, Emma's like a lot more chill with us, and she's got a dynamic with everybody. It's great. I really like everyone's character development. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. You set the sample in the device like so. Yeah, Emma clearly has not tested everything. I don't see everything. Patience. There's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Wait a minute, we could use the other envelope that Phoenix gave us to look at it. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with the arrow keys for me. Okay. That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Why is my left arrow key sticky? Gross. Oh my gosh. I don't even use my arrow keys for anything. Why is it sticky? Ugh. Ugh. Gosh. It's the only key on my entire keyboard that's gross. And not even a key that I'd use, ever. I never use the arrow keys. I use WASD for everything. Just gonna wipe that off and clean that. Okay. That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something. See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers so we can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. Rubbing, like going over the image with WASD or... Okay. There, that fixes the image on the screen. I'll turn the dial again just a little. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too. Hey, I get it. We just keep doing this until we got the whole thing. I'll just use the fucking, mouse. Lottery, 0. Oh, there we go. Okay, what? What am I missing here? That looks like everything. Lottery number 0016. Try again. It looks like we literally got everything. Must have missed a layer. I guess so, huh? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's print this one out. Nice. Does this mean I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let's Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? I wonder if we could try it on Phoenix's letter. Okay. 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 There we go. Can almost read it. Mr. Drew Beesham, I've deposited the $100,000 in this designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Okay, let's print this one out. What the fuck? Something about... Oh, okay, so he was paying somebody 100 grand? No. Someone deposited 100 grand into Mr. Meesham's account? His paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're gonna read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here goes with the second page, then. Okay. If you're gonna read someone's mail, you may as well read it all. She really is Phoenix's kid. Yeah, right? Right? That is such a Phoenix thing to say. I see where she gets her confidence from. Phoenix really is built different. Sign the papers and send them... actually, okay. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. So whoever Meesham was sending this money to was gonna kill him if he didn't get that money. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings? Or maybe that guy had something to do with the killing. You know, just seems a little suspicious, that's all. Why all the secrecy, though? Yeah, exactly. That's why. And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? Or, well, okay, sorry. Someone was buying the painting off of him. But what the fuck did the client want with the painting? And why is this so important pertaining to the case? I don't know. Something's just weird about that. Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Red envelope updated in the court record. So, Emma, I was wondering. What's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. Brushel? Let me guess. Oh, Spark Brushel. Is that his actual name or is his last name Sprouts? He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever. And that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. Yeah, no, I figured. Spark Brushel. It would have made more sense if his name was Brushel Sprouts. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Oh, well, it's not Trucy. It's Valiant. It wasn't Valiant Grand Marie by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valiant Grand Marie. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Brushel's card added to the court record. Hold on, wait a minute. No, hold on. Gosh darn it. We can't use that on the x-ray. No x-raying that. That's too bad. I want to know what's in there. Get this fucking thing out of here. That thing right there. Get that shit out of here. This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares and rock and roll converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valiant. What about the case? Oh, ho, ho. Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Uncle Valiant, how's it going? Glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Yep. I've been suspecting this guy since the last case that something is up with him. Like, I don't know, man. He's just suspicious to me. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Bruh. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wishes to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yo, Kamen Rider, what is going on, man? Oh my gosh, you chose quite the time to stop by. You know, we're on the last case of Apollo Justice, and we're pretty far into the investigation. SL, how close are we to the actual trial, or quote-unquote trial? I feel like he's Trucy's real father. Them both being magicians that look super similar can't be a coincidence. You know, that could also be it. Or he could have had something to do with Trucy's father's death. That's all I'm going to say. Real close, actually. Oh, good. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as the magnificent illusions are reborn. Here on stage by my hand. Yeah, yada yada. So a journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Brushel. Brushel. What? I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. No worries, man. Glad to have you here today. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grand Marie Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Dad. Jeez. My co-magician in training, Zach Gremory. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If you were alive, then I, Valiant Gremory, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valiant. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. Just think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gremory, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. It sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. Yeah, I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. I think it was just an illusion, man. Just saying. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gremory Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide them. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you've heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. I have, though I'm not sure if it qualifies as magic. Oh boy, yep, this has to do with the case that Phoenix was on 7 years ago, for sure. The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? 7 years, 7 years, 7 years. And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property, maybe. Magnifi knew this, and bequeathed it in his will. To one person. Bro's got a Keyblade? You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gremory was the inheritor of the Gremory miracle. Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly, 7 years ago. Magic might just be real. To be fair, we know spirit mediums are real. I mean, yeah, spirit mediums are definitely real. I don't know. I don't know about this kind of magic, though. It does kind of seem like trickery. Maybe magic exists to, like, a certain extent. I don't know. It's still exaggerated, for sure. I mean, yeah, magic tricks aren't, like, actual magic, though. Like, they're just tricks. They're illusions. They're, you know. Trucy is kind of the antithesis to Maya. In terms of, like, Maya's an actual spirit medium, and Trucy is more into trickery and magic tricks. If that makes sense. Personality-wise, though, they're both very goofy. And, yeah, exactly, they're tricks, yeah. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? Why are you asking Valiant this question? You're a fucking attorney, Apollo. You should know this. In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed on to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called depth in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. We literally banish someone to hell by cross-examining them too hard, yet we draw the line at magic? Listen, man. Spirit mediums are actual, like, they do actual magic. We haven't seen a single thing that these magicians have done that, like, actually are real magic. In the last case, we learned that the entire, like, scene of Lamar disappearing was just a trick, and there were vents and all kinds of other shit. A man by that name called on me just now. Just now. Violet's vision is always toward tomorrow. Violet's feet step always forward. That is all. That's all. Very confusing. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears for only that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Gregory. Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. You would tear apart my respectability? I will tear apart him. Oh, here it comes, Apollo. Uncle Valent's big magic trick. Is he gonna fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic. What happened to the big magic? Oh, is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? You must have really not liked that journalist. Yep. A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. No thanks. Apollo, what was that look just now? Just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Okay, I'm sorry, but they're both red. But it's fine, we got to see that line anyway. I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Oh, why that bears the Gregory seal. Uncle Valen, is something wrong? Uh-oh. Oh, is it pink? Actually, hold on. I have blue light glasses on. Oh, it is pink. Oh, shit. Okay, I have blue light glasses on, and with them on, they both look red. It's to protect my eyes. So I have... Okay. Before you start bashing me, Wolf, I know you're gonna start bashing me. These glasses I'm wearing have, like, orangish yellow lenses. And it makes... It just makes pink look red. But taking them off, yeah, no, I definitely see it. I just have sensitive eyes. Trucy, where did you get this? Dad gave it to me. Your dad? My partner, Zach. No, my other dad, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? That's kind of stretching the old archaic thing a bit. This signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? that belongs to none other than Zach Gregory. Oh, what? Dad signed this. Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation reparation. What? Prestidigitation. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. Here's my earbuds. Or my fucking headphones. Prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Trucy. Thanks, Uncle Valent. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent really... Oh my gosh. Blech. And why did Valent react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Okay, I gotta go back here first. Oh, hi, Phoenix. What does Phoenix think about... What does Phoenix think about this envelope? Well, I guess he wouldn't think anything of it, honestly. Let's just go to the detention center. October 7th, detention center visitors room. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quotes. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? Who the fuck is... Who the fuck is this guy? Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry. We didn't know someone was already here. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, this guy's gross. This guy's so gross. Oh gosh, his fucking nose. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. That fucking hair on his head. Oh my gosh. You're Justice? You know me? Oh my gosh, it's that fucking guy's theme too. No, I hate that guy. Oh, he's got the doctor's theme. Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote. That's not true. What's he writing on his arm? He's fucking hottie, yeah. I hope he's not as weird, you know, although he already seems to be weird. I know, it's very fitting. That name titles for eccentric, by the way. Whoa, yo, you're Trucy. Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her end quote. Not reading that. That's so not true. Oh jeez, hold on. Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh, wait, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. I had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. Huh? Yeah, I'd be hiding too if I saw that fucking creep walk in. I wouldn't blame you. I don't even blame her for hiding. I would be hiding too. I should have guessed. Oh, where's my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes eyes, writes, end quote. What is that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he Ugh. Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. I could see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. Oh my god. I fucking hate this guy. So, what the fuck is that face, bro? What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy? The fuck, man? So, Mr. Just give me a minute, man. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Who the fuck is this goofy ass? This guy's a dumbass. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Oh, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I can't take him seriously. I look at him and start laughing. It's that face right there is so fucking goofy, bro. He's got like ADHD, I think. Or something. He's just, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're so weird. I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly. I knew you'd understand. Huh? So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio? Oh, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes? I may look comic collected. No, you don't look comic collected. You do not look comic collected. You... No. Look at the fucking mirror, buddy. You're clearly not talking about yourself. But I'm busy. Real busy. Always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. I can understand that philosophy, but... You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly, see? It's the same thing. What is... You're creeping her out. He's the witness tomorrow. Fuck! Fuck, why? Why does this fucking dumbass have to be the witness? Fuck! You look the exact opposite of Calm and Collected. Of Cam and Collected. Or Can and Collected. Sorry, these glasses make it kind of hard to read. We couldn't have had anyone else. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, jeez. I'm gonna open my door and put my air on. It's starting to get hot in this room. Give me a second. I need to just like... I need to just breathe for a minute. I can't breathe. I can't. Fuck this guy. This guy's a fucking goofy ass. Why the fuck is he even here? He shouldn't even have his job. But employed him, just fire him. Fire him. Okay. I guess, you know, listen, I know that Vera is like, you know, this shy teenage girl sort of character. That's what it seems like. She kind of seems like a shy trope. But holy fuck. If I saw this fucking Discord mod looking ass walk into my detention center where I was being locked up, I wouldn't talk either. Just saying. So, you want to do a story on Drew Mishu? And he never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. What? I'm sure you're gonna want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is gonna tell me where you got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. I didn't understand. Well, there's nothing I could talk about, really. Walls have ears. Eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. Oh, I don't fucking understand anything that you're saying. Right. Guess we'll leave then. Oh, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw. Just for the heck of it. Hi, cat. My cat stopped by. How you doing, buddy? Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. Oh my gosh, you and your fucking ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. Painting of a giant peach floating down a river. You guys are wrong. It's not a fucking giant peach. It's something else. Someone's stolen an oil painting of a giant peach? Or is it actually a giant peach? Journalists can smell poop or smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Gosh. SL, do we need to present anything to this fucking Looney Tune? Abort? Good. Okay, I left. Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. Doing that voice actually hurt my throat. October 7th, Drew Studio. I actually already killed one bottle of water. I'm on my second bottle of water. And I downed a cup of coconut water before starting stream. You know, because, you know, when I play Ace Attorney, I'm talking a lot. And it starts to hurt my throat. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? I'm traumatized by that fucking goofy ass. And what's with I know something, but I'm not telling you face you got going, Emma? Show Emma the hidden painting? Oh, this one. This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Look how scared she is. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Measham was a forger. A forger? So he wasn't a real artist. He was copying real paintings and selling them for money. When maybe a real artist came by and killed him. When they found out. So, what exactly is a forger? Oh, you're too innocent. You're so innocent, kiddo. Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies. So precise you can't tell them apart. Why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. You know, what I don't understand is why forge paintings? If you're so good at forging a painting, then go paint real life places or something. Go paint something else. Go take pictures of places and paint them. you could actually be a good artist. If you're that good at forging something, you could be a good artist. Even if, like, you don't have the creativity, you know? It's a crime, of course. So Drew Measham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing? Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like, after all. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm getting used to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Measham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True. Well, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for our case. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is that everything, or am I missing something? Alright, so what do I do next? Do I go back here? No. Do I go back here? Where do I get to go in here? I'll present the other paintings, probably from left to right. Okay. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine, fine. Just this time, though. Yeah, that's such a lie. She's gonna let us do all of them. Let's check it out. Okay, let's do this one first. So while we're doing this, I want to tell you guys a quick story of, oh my gosh, of what happened to my childhood Xbox these past couple weeks. So lately I've been playing my Xbox again, you know, my 360. I was like, oh, you know, works great. I just, you know, want to play a lot of games I grew up with again, like fucking Halo 3 and Call of Duty World at War and Gears of War, all that shit, you know, all those games. But recently it's been, you know, heating up. Like, it's been overheating. It's been running loud. Aside from that, you know, it runs great and all. But I was like, all right, you know, I don't want to take it apart myself. Yes, I do have a repair kit and everything at home, but I was like, I don't want to take it apart myself. I don't want to fuck it up. I've taken apart a lot of stuff before, but I haven't taken that one apart, and you know, I didn't want to fuck it up because my mom gave it to me like 13 years ago, and I cared about it, and so I decided, all right, I'm just gonna bring it to a repair store, you know, just to get it fixed, to get it dusted out, new thermal paste, whatever, get it cleaned out. So I bring it to this place. I'm not gonna list the name, obviously, for legal reasons. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Oh, there it is. Okay. That definitely has to do with the first case. But I might as well just finish. So basically, I brought it to this place. I dropped it off. And this was 2 weeks ago today, right? So 2 weeks ago today, I go to drop it off, and they're like, hey, it'll take about a week to finish. So I was like, all right, just give me a call, text me, email me, whatever. So a week goes by. I don't get an answer. I email their store. They didn't answer me back. Like another day or two later, I email their corporate support line. And their corporate support line is like, oh, yeah, your console is ready to be picked up. So I'm like, all right. So the next day, now go back to this Wednesday. I go there. I'm like, listen, it's been, you guys had my shit for like 10 days. Like, what is going on? Or was it 11 days? I don't know. But yeah, you guys had it for like a week and a half. Like, what is going on? Is it done? Can I pick it up? And they're like, oh yeah, it's all done. They just got to put it back together. Come back in about a half hour. So I went there that morning, and I actually snuck out of work and went there mid shift. So I had to go back after I got out of work. So I waited until I got out of work. They never called me or anything. Thought that was weird. So I said, screw it. I drove to the store again. I go to the store, and oh my gosh, like everyone was just being so fucking suspicious. Like I felt like I was getting scammed because I had already paid them $60 when I dropped the Xbox off. But I walked in there. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to pick up my Xbox. What is going on? Is it done or not? And then another guy comes out. Like the first guy was just not giving me a straight answer, so I wanted to speak to somebody else. So the second guy comes out, and oh wait, hold on. So let me read what you said. Sounds similar to something that happened to me as a teen. I needed to get my Wii U charger port fixed, and they wouldn't finish it. Worse yet, they gave me they gave my mom attitude when she checked up on them. Like, we'll tell you when it's ready. Yeah, it's such bullshit. But basically, I spoke to another guy, and he actually seemed understanding my situation, and he was like, somebody messed up really bad. Your Xbox is broken, and you're going to need another one. And I was like, what do you mean it's broken? All I wanted was for somebody to clean it. And whoever took it apart broke it. Like, you guys don't know what you're doing. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then, they tried to give me some jargon. I'm like, no, I work in corporate. Like, you're not going to give me this shit. You're going to tell me the truth because I can go and leave a 1-star review, or I could take you to court. But they basically started to kiss my ass after that. So they told me what was going on. Supposedly, they're like, oh, just give us one more day. We'll call you back. We're going to make it up to you. We're going to get you all new stuff, yada, yada, yada. So I waited, and I had to call them the next day. I called them, and I got in touch with the guy who worked on my Xbox. Now, he told me, okay, now hold on. There's another plot twist. He actually didn't break it. So he told me what happened. Keep in mind, it's a different guy. It's a third guy. And he's like, yeah, we didn't break your Xbox. I was actually in the middle of taking it apart and cleaning it, and it wasn't finished when somebody came without telling me and threw it out. Somebody threw the fucking Xbox out. So it's not only is it not broken, but it's gone. It's completely gone. Because supposedly when they took it apart, they found bugs in it. Which, yes, is disgusting. And my brother did take the Xbox with him to college, So obviously, it's probably going to be filthy on the inside. And that's probably why it ran so loud. But I was so pissed off. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you throw it out? Like, just call me, tell me that you're not going to work on it, bag it up, and give it back to me then. And I'll fucking do it myself. But no, they fucking threw it out. Keep in mind, they threw out my Xbox that I got when I was 12 years old. I remember 2013, Black Friday, going Black Friday shopping, getting that shit. I think it came with a Kinect too. Like, bro, that shit was my childhood. And they fucking threw it out. How the fuck do you throw it out? I don't understand. Like, this place, I'm never going to repair shop again. I'm doing this shit myself. From here on forward, I don't even care if I break it. I'd rather break it myself than let somebody else fucking deal with it at this point. But basically, From there, I pressed the crap out of them. And they were like, okay, what can we do to remedy the situation? Not that we can do much because, I know how much this means to you and I take full responsibility for this. Like, this is a really horrible situation. We have corporate involved. I'm like, good. I'm glad that we have corporate involved because I have the receipt. I emailed your corporate. I emailed you guys. I called you guys multiple times. You guys never called me about anything. I had to contact you guys for everything. And I was like, all right, I want a new Xbox. I want a new 500 gigabyte hard drive. I want the game that was in the Xbox. And I want a full refund. And they said yes. They said, yes, we'll do that for you. We'll do whatever for you. Because I was getting ready to go to my attorney and take them to fucking small claims court. Because that actually is a law that they did break. Since we're playing Ace Attorney, kind of goes hand in hand. But, I mean, yeah, I was going to fucking take him to court. I was like, what the fuck? I want a refund. I want replacements for everything. Like, what is this? I could have asked for more, honestly. I mean, what the fuck? I'll never go to a repair shop again. That was my most prized console, man. Aside from my PS2, of course, I still have my childhood PS2, which I will never take to a repair shop until I die. But yeah, my childhood 360 is gone. It is gone for good, and I'm never getting it back. And I lost 500 gigabytes worth of shit. Thank God I have a cloud because I should be able to get everything back. But yeah, dude, it fucking broke me, bro. It fucking broke me. I had so many memories on that thing. My brother took that to college. I went up to his college and played with them. Like, man, oh my gosh, man. Like, I was actually like tearing up. Like, I was freaking the fuck out. It wasn't the actual physical value, it was the sentimental value, right? Like, it was such a fucked situation, man. But no, I was, oh my gosh. Just, guys, if you want your shit fixed, watch a YouTube tutorial, order a repair kit on Amazon. They're like $30. Take it apart yourself, even if you're risking it. It's better off than bringing it to a place and then pulling some dumb shit like that. Because they were like, oh, this is the first time this has ever happened, and we're gonna make sure this happens again, and make sure the person that did it gets in trouble for it, and this, that. And I'm like, yeah, well, good, because this is ridiculous. I don't care if this is a rare occurrence or not. Like, what the fuck? I'm never going there again. And now it has been 2 weeks to the day, 2 weeks today, and I'm still waiting for a call about any more updates. I mean, the third guy had called me a couple times telling me some information. So that was good. Somebody finally fucking called me back about anything and was transparent, because I was really getting ready to call the cops. But yeah, here we are now. It should have never happened to begin with. It's such a stupid situation. Just back it up and tell me you're not going to work on it. That's it. If you work at a fucking repair shop and you see a fucking whatever, a phone, a console, anything, you see it disassembled, sure, it's nasty and shit. You're going to at least put it in a bag, put it somewhere, and go to your manager and be like, hey, this thing's full of bugs. We should call the customer and tell them that we are not going to work on it. I would have been like, fine, give me my money back and I will leave. And that would have been it. That would have been it. But no. They didn't. Some fucking dickhead threw it out. So, yeah. I've been really, really sick to my stomach about that. I've been so pissed off. Like, oh my gosh. They better fucking hook me up, this place. I swear. But, yeah. I tried. I tried everything. I was fucking on their ass about everything. I shouldn't have had to actually, like, keep the pressure on them for them to tell me what actually happened. Because, because the moment where I was like, all right, I could just leave you a 1-star review and take you to court, like, I don't have to deal with this. And they were finally they were, you know, stepping back. They're like, all right, we have a corporate meeting going on, blah 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 blah. It's fucking dumb. So stupid. Such a stupid, avoidable situation. I'm never doing that again. Like, what the fuck? You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this up. But anyway, drink some more water. Let's continue. What the heck? Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch. But not what it looked like. I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely. And then do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Measham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? Yeah, not for nothing. We already just saw Phoenix playing cards with that guy. So yeah, I'm still waiting for a new Xbox. And that shit better be working or else I'm gonna bring it back there and be like, you guys are gonna fix this shit because I had a working Xbox. Because that is bullshit. Because at that point, I'll just be like, I don't give a shit because it's really, I don't have any of my shit on there. What the fuck is that? Oh, look at that. This one, too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. SL. I ordered a capture card on Amazon, and eventually my tracking information stopped updating. I asked the seller if they had info on their end, and they were so rude about how it's got nothing to do with them and so unprofessional. I left a 1-star review and got an actual professional response that offered me a free replacement or refund. I picked replacement and it happened again. So I got a refund and ordered straight from the manufacturer the third time. That is so fucked. Like, what? It really took the third time to get it right. That's ridiculous. You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? Well, the third time was the real manufacturer. Right, right. The actual company. Honestly, that was me and my dad's biggest fear when we had to bring in my computer to get a new graphics card put in. That they just steal it or break it without telling us. I know. It's honestly, it's so fucking dumb. I wish. Oh my gosh, bro! Like a lot of these repair places just seem like scams. Apparently, like what the fuck? But the reason why I went to that particular place was because they were officially licensed by Microsoft and all these phone companies, and I'm seeing other people come in and out of there all day, and I'm seeing a lot of reviews, and their Google reviews were decent. I saw one bad review, but their Google reviews were decent. Until I went on to Yelp after this shit started hitting the fan, and I was like, oh, it all makes sense. Their Google reviews are good, but their Yelp reviews are shit. So something's not right there. What the heck is all of this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Phoenix's card game. Oh my gosh, that's the last case. Oh my gosh, it's the 3 cases. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's all 3 cases. They're his past cases. What the fuck? Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? There you go. There's the murder in the poker room. The Borscht Bowl Club. There's the case with the fucking noodle stand. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then there's Gavin playing the guitar. The events that transpired during the Gaviners concert. It's sort of like mechanics. Only a few people officially know how to do it. So they treat customers however they want because who else are you going to go to? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Thank God, me personally, I mean, I work at a car dealership and I have a car through the dealership. So I get my car serviced there and I know everybody there. That's good. Plus, if I get another car, I have a really, really good local mechanic who's a very, very good guy. Very fair price. Oh my gosh. Best prices around. And he does amazing work. Not to mention, he actually calls his customers and treats them with respect. But anyway, what could it mean? How could he have drawn those things and why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Measham your your father? Give me a break. Does that even seem remotely possible to you? I wasn't expecting her to say that he's Apollo's dad. That's funny. I never even heard of any Drew Measham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases, drawn in his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Measham? And what did he have to do with me? To be continued. Might just not be his real name. Oh my gosh. Why do I do that every single time? I exit every fucking time. October 8th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 6. Let me put some eye drops in my eyes in preparation. Ugh. Eyes can only handle so much. Good morning. So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy, right. That's right with a W. But not right, right? Oh my gosh. We're on your side. You could tell us anything. Please. Good morning. Oh, she speaks. Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty, you need to sell yourself, you know? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Oh, she's writing something. Thank you for taking my case. No, she does not see me. Definitely not. Okay, well that's a start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Wanna try? Oh, really? The girls. The victim, Drew Measham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. October 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Well, we will now, begin the, trial of, Vera Measham. What is wrong with him? What the fuck? Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. It may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jurist system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts. That's secret mission. The jurists will function like a jury. It's hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists judge well and judge cool. Now, see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was gonna say that. What the fuck you mean? Oh, my apologies there, Judge. Jurists. Today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're gonna have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would. That seems like a really bad system. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. The victim is the painter Drew Measham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Measham. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. It's showing someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Oh, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner in which of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Measham's autopsy report added to the court record. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. A touch of atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. The witness will state his name and occupation. All right. Well, for starters, my name's Spark Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? Ahem, if you do not mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. His nose! Yes, Mr. Brushel. I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote. But you're a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Oh, gosh, man. Testimony of the journalist story. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier, journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right before we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Nope, that's bullshit. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. What are you saying, Judge? Ahem. Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Middle thing like that? Come on. That's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. That nose. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Fucking... Oh my gosh. Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. First line I want to look at, this one here. Around 9 p.m. Do we have an autopsy report? We do, right? Yeah. Estimated time of death between 9 and 9:30. He says that he visited the studio around 9 to do the interview. But then, he says that no one else entered the room besides her the whole time. But he would have had to been there if he got there at 9, and that's when the killing took place, right? Objection! No? Fuck, okay. Okay, I guess it says between 9 and 9:30, you know. But still, whatever. Maybe it's the other line, huh? That wouldn't really be contradicting anything. That checks out. Yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it? Wait, do I present on this line? Objection! Okay, no, I don't. Okay, well, you know, the timing lines up with the autopsy report. He entered first, then Vera came in. But he says that nobody else was in the room, even though he was in the room. Am I just using the wrong piece of evidence? Hold on. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time, but you were there first. Before her. Is there something else that shows that he was there? Is it the, where is it? There it is. This right here. No? Okay. Wait, no. Not that. I'm being dumb. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that one. Trying way too hard to force a contradiction. Alright, I'm just gonna press everything. 9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? If the great painter Drew Measham says, come at 9, believe you me, I go at 9. The first, and as it turned out, last interview with such a prolific painter. Right. Can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio. Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind. But as a giant step for that Brushel guy, end quote. If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that this deed was done by an insider. By which he means Vera did it. So how did this epoch-making interview go? Do you mind being a little more specific? Holy, well, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, that's not what I meant, you fucking dumbass. I believe I know what Air Forehead's driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that. That's actually what I was gonna say. Well now, if you've got a question to ask, you best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. I don't know why that line, one insignificant step for man, but one big step for Brushel killed me. Understandable. Write for a grade schooler, that's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school. Who touched the coffee? Don't know. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. You fucking idiot. What happened next? What's this about a star falling? Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Said money, over. Howie, you don't know? That's like a journalist code word. An important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it? There's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Does this matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know. Star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial. Save, real quick. The moments of death, Brushel's coffee, the Stars coffee. About when Mr. Measham passed away. Oh boy, that scene, what a scene it was. He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then? Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, Life's flame was just a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yeah, that's a go. I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little more simply? As you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. You hit the floor, as they say. Artist Seizure's final performance, end quote. You saw death? What is this, like Kenny from South Park? Yeah. Atroquity paralyzes the central nervous system. The body aches back like a bow. The limbs tremble and burns. That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atroquity, My Love, by the Gaverners. Available at all major music outlets. The point here is that the victim died of atroquity poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? That did seem very important, but I'll say important. Well, as an accountant of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the court requests the witness add this account to his testimony. Those spasms, that was definitely death by poison. Death by poison, but there was no... Wait, hold on. There was no poison in the coffee mug. Oh, wait, no, it was found on the rim. But it wasn't in the coffee. Okay, that doesn't seem very useful, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should just go back. That doesn't seem very important. There's nothing to testify that for. You say Mr. Measham had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course. He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger, end quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yet. I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. You know, so-called sip if that. Man puts lip to mug, drinks, end quote. The poison is quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault. Hold on, this is hurting my throat. I'm gonna have to get more water if I fucking have to keep reading this guy. Since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there, some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess, for the record? Does this guy have a pause button? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony? No. I just heard a bunch of dumb shit. Guy's such an idiot. So you drank the coffee that Rara served you, too? Of course. When someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's what my old boss used to say. Never did get what he meant by it, though. But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die. Of course not. No point falling before you're a star, end quote. That's not exactly what I was getting at. What were you getting at then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee. Oh yes. There were 2 cups on the tray she bought. And one of the cups had Drew's signature painted on the side. No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess. Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? Yeah, that was pretty important. We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I'd say that's important. Very well, please add that to your testimony, Mr. Brushel. That's it. I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. It doesn't contradict anything. That just doesn't contradict anything. That's just a line of nothing. Go back again. Maybe it is this one. I could easily swap the line without saving. It's probably quicker to do this, though, I would assume. All three seem to be pointless. I agree. Let me read this again. Click through all this shit. The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Hold on. Oh, yes. You could go to press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information added to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add this to his testimony. Oh, gosh, my voice. Fine, all right. He had one sip, if that. Next moment, he was on the floor. So he either took a sip or he didn't, and then fell over? Oh, yes! Indubitably. Just like that. Wham bam! So Mr. Bishop drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Brushel's telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else? Well then, okay. Just gonna click through all this. Okay. It was definitely death by poison. Yeah, we'll just save again. Since we could just switch between them at any time. It doesn't matter. Definitely death by poison. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, there's a whole lot of nothing. Hey, well, common journalist, I see a lot of things. And more than my fair share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote. Food poisoning doesn't count. Like, I'm gonna talk about something else. Alright, pretty sure I had him talk about everything, right? Okay, I don't think I have to fucking press this one then, I guess. And I have no ideas either, but we're gonna press this one. Hold on. Just press it. As stupid as it looks. You're sure you drank the coffee? Oh, yes, quite. I gulped it down. Felt that sweet scorch in my throat. But you say the victim took one sip and fell over. And you still kept drinking? Of course, drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old... yeah. Never really knew what he meant by it. Ugh. All these lines are useless! Man! What the fuck? Ugh, gosh. These lines seem so useless. Genuinely. The only hint I want is if I present to one of these lines. Do I present to one of these? So you saw a guy after drinking your coffee and continued to drink it? Yeah. You're surprised? Because that guy is a fucking idiot. Alright. Let's narrow it down, guys. I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. Hold on. Do we have the other coffee cup? No, we don't. This is the coffee cup that fucking the victim died to. Okay, then we're switching lines. Actually, hold on. Let's check our evidence real quick. I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. Okay, well, there's nothing showing anything about his coffee, so it can't be that. Duh. Is there anything to prove that he didn't die by poison? It's in the autopsy report. He died by poisoning. Anything to prove that he didn't die by poison? No. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? What? You can look at this? Huh. He's so useless. This is such bad timing. Are you ready, Apollo? Ready for what? What? For the True Grand Magic Show. It's not like I'm getting up on a stage or anything. Plus, we're in the middle of a court case. We're in the middle of trial. What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one. You mean I can't go in this? I can't go in this? No. Doesn't get more straightforward than that. Okay. The autopsy literally says it was poison. So which one is it then? The Stars coffee? Ugh. Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh my gosh, please just fucking skip this, please. It's this one. He had one sip, if that. The next moment he was on the floor. What does the autopsy report say? Death by atroquinine poisoning. Estimated time of death 9 to 9:30. Emma even said in the investigation yesterday that the poison is slow acting, right? That's what she said. She said that the poison would take up to 15 minutes to take effect or to show any noticeable symptoms. It's got to be this one. So when we take that into account, what are we thinking? What the fuck do we present here? Is it the coffee cup? But there's still coffee in there. What would it contradict if we present the coffee cup? It doesn't contradict anything. It's just a coffee cup with poison on it. There's nothing to prove that he was alive for a period of time. I guess we present the autopsy report then. Objection! No, it doesn't contradict anything either. I don't... What? It doesn't really contradict anything. It just kind of opens the possibility that he might have been alive for another half hour. Alright, well, if it's not the or if it's not the autopsy report, I guess... It is the coffee cup. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used. Atroquinine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dose of 0.002 milligrams paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. Therefore, there was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as he says. But death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow acting. Slow acting? Oh, according to one forensic scientist. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's also absorbed into the body astonishingly slow. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. The cup states the poison is slow acting. I guess, yeah. See that there? That's the poison, yeah. Don't leak it, Apollo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. No, you won't. You'll die. Look, I know. I mean, I won't. Who knows what you do when I'm not watching? Concern is touching, really. Next thing you know, she'll be telling me not to drink coffee before bedtime. Yeah. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Measham sipped the coffee when he was... Oh my gosh, my brain. I'm sorry. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Measham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at him from behind. Look at the guy from behind. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record? Slow act. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. Objection! It's Brushel, yeah. Here, Brushel. Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion, end quote. I admit, it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say off wider to him to my simple case. And you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scope! Oh! Why is he brushing his eyes? Look, just wait a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting and gagging, but waiting. Out with it. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of the recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote. Okay, look, I hate this guy, but he's actually pretty funny. I'm not even gonna lie. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? No, he's been funny as hell. You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Look at his fucking neck, look at his shoulders. He looks like a fucking goblin. He looks like a fucking little gremlin. Order, order. As far as I could tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That and Mr. Measham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. And I dream of exclusive rights to my story. Ugh. I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Oh! A Chung Air Brushel. Report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the justice system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. Witness testimony. What Brushel noticed. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Yeah, and Phoenix chose Clavier. That's another thing. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? A suicide note? Yes, he had this look on his face. His face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote. Suicide? Poor Mr. Measham. But that means Vera's innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, well, that's definitely not... Alright, hold on. I think I might be able to just present immediately. Pretty sure, yeah. No. No, it has nothing to do with the letter 7 years ago, because that was from 7 years ago. You seem to be writing a letter, but quickly sealed the envelope. This one right here. This shit. Well, we want to present it on this line. What if he was writing a suicide note? It wasn't a suicide note. Oh wait, hold on. Is that the wrong one? Hold on. I need to take my glasses off. I need to see the color of these envelopes. I can't keep them off for too long. My eyes are kind of fucked up. That was the right one, okay. Maybe we need to make sure this is the envelope he is talking about. Definitely not that one. What other envelopes are there? There's a red envelope and a Grand Marie envelope. Are we talking about the Grand Marie envelope? But that was the letter from 7 years ago then. Yeah, what? No? What? That doesn't make sense. Why did I even pick that? We're definitely presenting on that line. It's gotta be. We have to present on that line. Or just press it. A suicide note? Well, yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know. They didn't actually check the letter. Of course not. It was sealed. The contents of can unknown until can is open, end quote. You can always check the label. Do you think Mr. Measham was writing a suicide note? If he was, that would solve the case in a jiffy. Kind of makes me wonder about that letter. Like, you presented the right envelope, but he never said it in his testimony. It was the red envelope. Okay, then I have to press him then. So he put the letter away when he saw you? Why are you asking that? Ask him what the letter looked like. That's what I would ask. Early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, opens, the door opens, and I barge in. You sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? Mr. Measham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed this letter into that yellow envelope as... A yellow envelope? As fast as he could. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. It does seem significant. Oh, Mr. Justice, I wonder. Does it have the ring of something important? Yeah, of course it does. The defense finds this testimony vital.
Please add it to the testimony then.
Well, why not? My account comes free of charge. What's a yellow envelope? I heard it was left at the crime scene. It wasn't yellow. So that's what we're okay. So now we present the envelope here. Because it's red. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. What? Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But Air Forehead, it's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. Is he colorblind? I guess. But this envelope, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already. 7 years ago.
Oh, Mr. Brushel.
I can explain that. True, right. He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump?
Oh, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim?
That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. Yeah, it's possible. It's entirely possible. But Apollo, we checked the contents of that envelope yesterday, didn't we? Oh, you're right. It was clear if only I'd given it more thought. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Measham. Oh wait, no, the guy sent him the letter. I'm being dumb. Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scoped.
Order. Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to be the best of us. Or happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushel.
Well, that's the thing, see. After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Measham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? I never realized how big his eyes are until now. Stop looking at me with the big old eyes. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. Are we at 3 hours? Okay. Are we at, I could go for a little longer. I do have to go in a bit, but I will go for a little longer.
A stamp, whatever for.
Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box.
Well, apparently this yellow letter has some...
Oh, how I wish it did. Just think that if it were a suicide note, what a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, false, end quote.
Ahem, as I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said...
Yes, Your Honor.
It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope.
There you go, Judge. What do you see?
$100,000 is quite a good deal of money.
So this is from 7 years ago, yeah? Oh. So am I finished? Here, I mean? Am I finished here?
I was thinking of, going home to start writing. Oh.
I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone. But when he gets the scent of his story, you make that a rather unique face.
Oh, come on!
It's already his active imagination, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about.
Which is active imagination, end quote. End quote.
Please continue. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions.
Usually.
Gross, gross. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Gosh. Fucking hate when he does that. Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
So you threatened to go to press with this story? Quote unquote. That's how you got your interview? Blackmail?
Well, yes. I mean, no. I wasn't exactly black. Yeah, you're not black, you're white, buddy. Oh, gosh.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel?
Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood, end quote. I need water. I need more water. I drank 2 bottles of water, and I gotta piss so fucking bad. I'm sorry, TMI, but like, I have been downing water, and I'm losing my voice again. Comes a 3rd bottle. Bro white-mailed him. Go piss and get water. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta... Oh, gosh. Alright, guys. Let me put on some music for you. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Common Rider, what is this melody? This is Gavin's theme. The prosecutor that we're in a case with right now. Come back at the weirdest times, had to do something just lurking. Hey man, no worries. I appreciate anybody here who's lurking, honestly. Anybody here who's lurking, welcome on in. Hope you're doing good today. Anyway, alright, let's continue. Got a couple waters, a couple more waters. We're gonna go through 4 bottles in one stream, I swear. Okay. Absolutely, man. Anybody is appreciated. Okay.
I see.
While you have me chatting away in there, what's going on out here? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scoper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace.
A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? The scent of a story. Okay, I can already tell. Is it his nose? Say what you want, but Drew's talent was without compare. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Story. He's on this. Seven years ago. No. 7 years ago. Does he look away? Is there a reason why he has a toothbrush? No, he just, for some fucking reason, he just carries it with him. Not seeing anything weird. Is it not? Wait. Maybe. I'm like grasping at straws here. Could be a different line. I guess so. I'm not seeing anything. What if I press it? Let's press it. A certain case 7 years ago? Tell us, what case? Oh, let me state one thing, Mr. Attorney. You could quote me on this. I can't talk about that certain case. Well, why not? It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote. So what will it be? Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. He sounds pretty determined not to talk. Our chances of breaking his will aren't looking good. A red envelope probably had something to do with it, you fucker. Just tell us what happened to that case and why it ties into this. He's hiding. Look at him. Look at him with that fucking... He's hiding. What happened? He reported on this case, you fucker. That red envelope probably had some... maybe red envelope. Well, ask and you shall receive. I'm just kidding. I don't think it's this line either, bro. I think we just press everything. The victim, Drew Measham, had an aversion to reporters? Boy, I guess. Not even my considerable charms did much for him. Until I finally got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us. Exactly what sort of story was this? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between, end quote. Nah, okay, so in this game, there are certain testimonies where you have to, like, spot, like, a small body movement that they have, like something that shows that they're nervous. So, you know, whenever the bracelet is lit up, you have to use it, yeah. I might have suggested I had a lead on this particular story. But I didn't threaten or cajole or nothing, honest. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview? Mr. Measham must have really wanted to keep it under wraps. On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it a reporter's intuition, end quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You gonna pick all of them apart? Be my guest. All of them? No. Just the incredibly suspicious ones.
I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Measham?
Okay, so yeah, literally we just need to pick one of these lines. Just how amazing was Mr. Measham's talent? Huh? Holy boy. I mean, hey, he's a star, man. A star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artists paint light the studio like sun, end quote. This guy is full of wacky gesture. You're just saying that now? You're just saying that now, Apollo? Have you not seen him this entire time? But that one just now was wackier than usual. He looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo. Definitely. Yeah, that right there. Ugh. The fuck? Oh, the one where he's brushing his eye and looking away, he seems nervous. Maybe it's time to bring the you-know-what, yeah. Nah, hold on. No. Nah, hold on. I'm not seeing anything. What am I trying to see? Anything. Yo, G-Men, what is going on? Happy Saturday, how you doing? This line was the hardest for me to spot. Okay. I say it in every stream. You can't tell on the small sprites. Is it this? Think about Drew's art. Is it? No, it's not that, maybe. Is it this one right here? Is it really the last line? I think it's this one. Because if we say... hold on, let me just wait. It's gotta be this one. Oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Wait, hold on. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Fuck. Why is he not doing it now? It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be this one. Definitely. Hold on. What the fuck is what? His arm like twitched. I swear I just saw his arm twitch. Then again, I feel like for this guy in particular, it's hard to... Just because he doesn't do it zoomed out. Wait, what? I mean, because he does it do... Blech. Because he does it zoomed out, I think he does. I mean... I thought he might have done it in his... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 hold on. The fuck is that? On the first line. What? Why is it on the first line? No. Just did it again. But that doesn't make sense. Why is it immediately at the start? Hold on. Hold on, restart it one more time. Maybe I'm just bugging, but I just want to see this one more time. He isn't moving. You're seeing things. Okay. You know, maybe I am seeing things. I could have swore I saw him move, but alright, then it's definitely not that line. Maybe it's this one. That would make the most sense. Yeah. No, I can see that now. Red envelope. Does have to do with his art. I'm just not seeing. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything off here. I don't think it's that one. I guess I'll look at his eyes again. Does he look away? Red envelope. What does the red envelope? What does the envelope have to do with his art? I mean, well, he's being paid for his art. You know, that kind of does have to do with his art, because the envelope is tied to it. But specifically the envelope, nothing. The envelope itself? No. But the information, yeah. Do we know what line we have to bracelet on? No, but I don't want it given away. Took a bit of work, no. Gets interview, no. Certain case of 7 years ago, no. Envelope had something to do with it, no. Everything just comes back to this. Technically, we'll never know what line to bracelet. Let me... Oh, whoops. Let me, look at this again. It's definitely the last line. It's 100% the last line. It's the last line. It is the last line. Something is in the last line. It is this line. 150%. It has to be. I know. Tell me if it's this line. It's got to be this line. I mean, the game is hinting it out. Yeah, I figured it was. I keep going back to it. I'm just trying to find what it was. Alright, focusing on his eyes first. His talent. No. Not his eyes. Let's see. What am I missing? Oh, maybe it's a toothbrush. Seems to have some weird ticks with that toothbrush. Oh my goodness gracious. Maybe it's one eye. Guys, I am not seeing anything. I don't know what this is. I mean, yeah, you know, it seems as if I looked at everything. I'm always so close to it. Oh my gosh, I really want to get it myself. I really do. What time is it? It's almost 1. All right, I want to get this, and then I'm going to end stream. I really, really want to know what this is. Come on. And then I'll probably stream tomorrow as well. So definitely stay tuned for that. Because we're gonna try to finish this last case. Definitely not getting far in case I can't, bro. I'm tired. I can't do another 5-hour stream, man. I can't do it. But tomorrow I'll stream again, so we can keep going, for sure. Man, I don't get it. What is it? If I'm so close. Replay? Nope, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Did I get it? Oh, yeah, all of the sudden like that, you'll give a guy a heart attack. You know, I don't think I didn't get it. Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to. The way you were moving was particularly suspicious. Yeah, no, I didn't think I was. I wasn't trying to... I wasn't trying to, do that spot. I kind of just accidentally did it. Sorry for cap swap. No, you're good. You're good. I was a misinput. You calm the fuck down. I don't know, guys. I can't figure this out. Can anybody else figure this out? What about you, or Common Rider, or Wolf? Like, do you guys know anything? Have you guys seen anything that seems... Oh, whoa, what the fuck is that? There it is, there it is, there it is! I found it! I found it! Yes! We got it, guys! We got it! There it is! Gotcha! Finally! Sweating much, Mr. Brushel? Yeah, well, a man can't help his glands, you know. It's more than that. When Mr. Meesham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Meesham's true talent lay. It just so happens that I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. Am I just presenting the letter? Wait, which one was the stolen one? Wait, no, not the stolen one. The one he was trying to... Was it this one? Actually, that one doesn't look at all like this one, now that I think about it. It is the hidden one, so it's this one then. Okay, I figured it was. This painting was found in Mr. Meesham's studio. There's two problems with this painting. The first is that it wasn't painted by Mr. Meesham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of 100 grand, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Oh. Bro. That is all, Your Honor. This fucking... not how a human being should look. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop. Hold on. I am opening this water.
Forgery, that's a serious crime.
Joe Meesham, is known as an artist these days. But there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. You're almost at it to be continued. One more testimony. Okay, then I'll do the last testimony.
Another art meeting forgery?
Joe Meesham was talented, all right. Talented at making precise detailed fakes. The fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What you can't seriously be talking about? Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago.
7 years ago? So we don't understand that this letter, his payment of $100,000 was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence nets tiny profit, end quote.
Order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life.
This is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. But how do you explain all of this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there's no proof of tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
What are you talking about? My journalism's rock solid. Journalism's so solid you can stand an elephant on it, end quote.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over.
Apollo, what is he talking about? The cross-examination showed that Mr. Brushel didn't have a reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects. And the killer had to be Vera, that's what. This next testimony is our last chance.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please.
Alright. So, since this is the last testimony before our to be continued, I'll do this real quick. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Farah who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly the only blah, blah, blah. The only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, without room for doubt.
Oh, shucks. You really think so?
No. I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your final cross-examination.
Right. Still have one trump card left to play. I won't let this trial end until I use it. The interview or recap. Except for you. The only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. It doesn't say who the letter came from. It's gotta be this letter. Oh my gosh. Whoever... I've deposited the 100 grand in the account. Send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. It's whoever sent this guy money. Oh, this is kind of dumb. I'm sorry in advance. It's whoever sent him money. The only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. This one is kind of dumb. Sorry in advance. Is it that bad? Alright, so let's just press everything first. But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one air forehead? The poison reached its victim via that coffee mug. But where did that coffee come from, Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. You witnessed her pouring the coffee? Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured into steaming. Let us not forget that the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement, I poured, I served, and I killed. What? That last part was just a little joke. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. You're sure about that? Well, to be really precise, I was basically gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof.
What? Do I think the victim ate, drank, or ingested something other than coffee? Yeah, poison. What? I mean, yeah, what? The possibility is there. I can feel it. Just maybe. Just maybe not prove it. Not yet. The possibility isn't going to cut it. Not now. Mr. Measham ingested that poison via a route other than coffee. Proof is possible.
Oh, excellent. Let's see your proof then. Please show us your evidence. Our evidence shows that the victim wasn't poisoned via his coffee mug.
Right here. Duh. That's easy. Must I explain this over and over? We don't need possibilities here, Air Forehead. We need proof. Well, that's where the poison came from. You should also know that every proof has its moment. Perhaps you're a bit early.
I can tell you what we know at this point. The victim put nothing to his mouth but that coffee mug.
Alright, we gotta press it again then?
Objection!
We gotta go back to this. Just maybe not prove it, not yet. Okay, then say not yet. It can't be proven. I do believe our little forehead is growing up. Pity. We like the rash. Youthful forehead best. Another hole in this case that needs plugging. Oh, maybe. Alright. You know what? We'll try. We're gonna try. Gotta risk it. What shows that the victim wasn't poisoned via his coffee mug? I literally think we don't have it. There's really nothing that would prove anything here. Alright, what do you guys think? What does everyone think? The autopsy report? Nah, it just says death by poison, estimated time of death 9 to 9:30. Honestly, I don't think there's anything here. Wait. Oh. Yeah, no, it's not that, but I don't... Fuck. There's nothing. No, there's literally nothing. Unless it's the letter. That wouldn't really make sense, but I guess it would show that somebody had a potential motive to poison him. That's reaching, though. I really don't think it's that either. I don't know. I haven't the slightest clue. He definitely was poisoned from what was on the mug. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess just present whatever. Well, because it's not in the coffee, though. It was just from the part where he drank it. Well, wait, hold on. That actually kind of makes sense, though. Yeah, no, that's not it. Well, whatever. Alright, whatever. I don't think you can prove this. Alright. Alright. The only tip I want is, can you prove, or can you present something there? Maybe a painting? Probably not. I don't think so. I'm gonna say no to that. Not yet, but remember, you could do that by pressing line 3. Not one thing, you're sure? Yep, sure as can be. Well, with one exception.
What exception? What?
Journalist Spark Marshall does interview. Leave studio, end quote. What? What did you just say? What? Oh, come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Does something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before?
Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea, if anything, what might have left the studio that night?
Just one thing. I think one thing very well might have left the studio that night. A certain something that vanished from the crime scene.
By which you mean? Something other than our witness?
Of course.
Don't tell me. Baron Measham?
Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional.
Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice.
All this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. Is it Phoenix's envelope? That wouldn't make sense. It's just an envelope, doesn't prove anything. How could something be taken from the scene? Don't overthink it. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world.
A letterbox?
What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter.
Yeah, I said that. And yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he puts the letter in a yellow envelope and puts it in the letterbox. There you go. You technically got it too, Kamen Rider.
Oh.
That very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared.
Yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime.
Of course, this changes nothing.
He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Measham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappear?
Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me.
Very well then. The witness will add this to his testimony.
Here, who got it? I still think this fails to change anything, Air Forehead. I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. This is the dumb part. So do I go back and go here? Or do I present? Yeah. I'm gonna guess after doing that, I can go back now. Oh. Via a route other than coffee. Oh, what? 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 Is it through the fucking box again? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. These lines are new. What we need is proof. Of course. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope. I saw him writing a letter, I did. It's the box again. I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume?
Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
A stamp? Oh.
As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp. No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Okay, so we licked the stamp, but wait. How does that explain the atroquinine on the rim of the coffee mug? By licking it? If you lick the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? That would then happen if he put his put the coffee mug to his mouth. Blech. Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around.
What?
The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Measham. Mr. Measham poisoned the coffee mug himself.
Order, order, order. But that doesn't, does it? Recall, if you would.
Atraquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
You have something to add, Mr. Brushel?
Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Measham sat over there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. Okay, then. Yes, you got back to the third and completely ignored the new line now that you know a letter left that night. How did the box poison him? So the stamp on the yellow letter might have been poisoned. Yeah? But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just went out?
Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one.
That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison?
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison possible. Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at this place, at this scene in the first place. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where is your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? Fuck, I can't save the game.
Fuck. That proves existence of the stamp is... I mean... Is it just the fucking frame? Oi, oi, oi. Drew was a shut-in. Nobody visited the studio. Yeah, no, he was a shut-in. That's another thing. Or the victim. But that does nothing to say... What's your existence to prove the existence of this stamp? This is a stamp on it too, no? I could try the frame, but like, is it the Grammar-E stamp? We haven't used it a single time. Oh well, it's not gonna be it. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. That was way too easy. What? I thought it was the frame. Okay.
Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little, I mean really little.
It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection. So what? So apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atraquinine residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying. Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Order, order. The poison stamp was in this frame.
Impossible.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see?
What, Mr. Brushel? Please, stop jittering around like that.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends. Makes enemies too, end quote. So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancying to the Gaviner's song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon. Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. You know, you would be surprised, Gavin. You haven't seen any of Phoenix's cases, clearly. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Measham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail? Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence, per se. Things are finally starting to come together. What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Measham was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. Okay, I think we're like right there. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Measham the stamp of death. Is it just the fucking box again? That would be too easy, though. We're gonna pick it anyway. Okay, no. Definitely not that. But, how someone sent the stamp? I mean, is it not through the box? I don't understand. Looky here, handwritten signature. It says I can't read it. This seems odd to me. Isn't the signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you can read your own? Never thought of it that way. Phoenix's letter has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to look at it anyway. How someone with the intent to kill sent him the stamp. The card. But that kind of incriminates Measham. What is this? Hold on. What a pretty business card. Looks like a postcard almost. On the back, just her name. That seems odd to me. What does? Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait? Or a caricature? And people would remember what you look like, too. Because it has the address on it? That's not a bad idea, actually. Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo. She's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. Look, it has the address to, frickin', to Measham's apartment or house or whatever. It says Drew's Studio on it.
more concrete than the card, so I can't present the card. Even though that's pretty obvious. What? The card is pretty freaking concrete, man. Oh, I can. I can if I want. Well, that just sounds like it's not going to be it, but okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's not the frame. It's not the frame. What has his information on there? I don't understand. Is it just this? Is it just the red fucking envelope again? Oh, with the intent. That would definitely be intent. What am I talking about?
Isn't this the envelope, the one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text of the letter again. I mean, yeah, there's definitely intent because the guy just gave him 100 grand. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. Yeah, pretty obvious. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Set in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, we're at like over 4 hours, man. Okay, if this is not done within the next 20 minutes, I have to end it. I'm sorry. I have to. I gotta go. I gotta do stuff. Oh. In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp poison on the stamp lick, gasp, and quote. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And when the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system.
Such a splendid imagination you have here, Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Yeah. Is that what you'd have us believe? Really? Well? It is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poisoned stamp in this envelope? A stamp that then became the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well, I move to... It's not nice to pick on the Frelaine, Clavier. What? 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 Oh. Oh. Almost gave me a fucking heart attack. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hi, Emma. Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Frelaine Detective? Someone had to come dig you out of all this mess you're making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in the envelope. Easy. Care to explain yourself, Frelaine Detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? That's right. The poison detection spray.
Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Whoa, would you look at that?
No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue.
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Measham figured it out.
Figured what out?
He realized that the person who sent the letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp.
And put his decisive evidence in a frame? You're still here?
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razortooth Bushel, claim this scope is mine. Drew Measham killed in cold blood by sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. Oh, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay, end quote. For fuck's sake.
Order. I see no room for further argument here. Oh, I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached its mouth after 7 years. Stamp his ticket straight to the afterlife, end quote.
Stop saying end quote, guys. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on her judge. Oh, thank God we can finally end it.
I see no need for further debate on this matter.
These trials always end up going longer than I expect them to. But I am very curious as to what's going to happen after this. Because we still didn't see Phoenix. We still didn't see the letter be used or any of that.
I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
Look. Apollo. I think we just won.
Very well, the court finds a defendant.
Is this the bright future of our legal system?
Prosecutor Gavin?
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
But it doesn't make any sense any other way.
It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claim. Contradiction? A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. But if that's the case, then why would Drew Measham have done what he did? And will explain that. He must have realized it was poison. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Measham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I don't debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Measham simply forgot? He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? Oh, jeez.
While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years.
Apollo, I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now.
Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Bruh. Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope?
The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? I see no proof that such a thing ever existed.
What about the atroquinin residue, huh?
Oh, I agree. That does seem to be atroquinin residue. But Air Forehead is certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Measham never would have used it. That is all. I believe we've come to a conclusion again.
Apollo, were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence.
I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Measham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinin on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame.
Yes, me and the judge both would like this to end this year.
The defense has indicted the possibility, or indicated the possibility, of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it.
Yes, but even if... Oh, jeez, there is a large bug. There is a large bug in my room. 1 second, guys. Hold on. Give me a second. 1 second, guys. Oh, jeez, there's a large bug. Oh, can I get it? Oh, where the fuck did it go? Shit! Get away! Fuck, there's a bug in my room now, man. Hold on. I gotta get it, guys. Hold on. 1 second. No, it was a fucking ant, bro. Ant in my room. I don't keep food in here. I just cleaned my room. Dude, it like disappeared from existence, bro. I would have just like slapped it with my hand, but it was on my monitor and I didn't want to get blood residue all over my monitor. I guess, I'm gonna continue, but I'm gonna keep a close eye and see if I can fucking find it again. I don't know why or how that fucking thing got in here. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it went. I'm so close. Oh my gosh. Where did that thing go, dude? Okay. Just trying to press on. Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Measham, knowing all this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp.
I'm afraid you're right. Which means there's a fatal flaw in the defense's case.
I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time. I'm sure of it. The traces of atroquinin, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Measham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us?
The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We have seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues might be fake. A fake clue? Fascinating. If we find this fake, your fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clues that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than...
The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Yeah, I agree with that.
Congratulations, you've completely lost me.
So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger? Makes a good story, I'll give you that. Where the fuck did it go, dude? I can't find it anywhere. It's like gone. Thing's gonna have to come back out sooner or later. I don't know where it went. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get a vacuum in here. Start looking for that fucking thing. I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face. It really is me and my moth. I know. Look, if it was a moth, I wouldn't care because I don't mind moths. But ants are never good to have because I don't want that issue to get worse, and I am very meticulous about how I clean my room. I have to clean my room after the stream. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know.
Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelt the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers. And one of them was a fake.
Order, order.
Apollo, what the fuck are you talking about right now? So are you telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Even I'm confused. What? Who, people? Oh, you better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo.
I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, just show us who the real Drew Misham was.
If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham wasn't himself a forger. The real forger was... the daughter. She has her own business card. The daughter. What? There could only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Order, order. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger? She has a business card, guys. Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. Wait. Can I just see the bug? Can I see the bug? I saw something. I just saw something. I saw something. I just saw that little fucker move again. He's fast. He just... Oh my gosh. Disgusting. This could only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. I'm gonna find that thing. Whoop. There goes my keyboard.
Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense.
One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints, and there goes my phone, were found in the forger studio. Drew Measham's and Vera Measham's. If we know that Drew Measham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Measham. Well, fascinating.
Vera Measham? You've been paying attention to the trial so far?
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Measham? Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes in the prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Frolanes, believe me. Though they usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes.
So the forger, Drew Measham, was you?
Yes, it was me.
What? What?
The court was in an uproar, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. Okay, finally. Holy shit. Wow. That was crazy. What the fuck is going on? I was not expecting there to just... Oh, okay, that honestly makes sense. I mean, Vera has the business card. Why did I not think of that earlier? I just kind of... I always thought it was real. I was like, why does Vera have her own card? Something is not right here. And she seemed more like an artist anyway. Or a 24-hour recess in our case. Yeah, basically, yeah. If all goes well, I will be streaming tomorrow. Guys, thank you all so much for coming by. This has been a crazy case so far. Oh, there goes my glasses again. And yeah, no, stay tuned. I will most likely be here tomorrow. And yeah, on that note, I will catch you all next time. Yeah, no, assuming. But yeah, will we find out where Phoenix has been and what is going on with him? And also, will we find out what's going on with freaking Gavin? And oh, there's so many questions. And Valent, like, next stream, we shall find out. But in any case, I will catch you all next time. Peace out, fellas.
gravity, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on your rival. Round up around, spit out, all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, come in the crowd. Watch out the moon, they diss you loud. This was this sound, and bombs whole ground. So round up, don't ease your case, cause enemies brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.